At last, I find you. I've been searching for you for a long time, Marius. I was rather beginning to think you didn't want to be found. Now I recognize you. Tyrael. I should have known you'd travel in disguise. They're always watching. Oh, forgive me, Tyrael, please. It wasn't my fault. Not your fault. Tell me, Marius, how was it not your fault? The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Lane. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
Ensure the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day. Go to the Temple of Light in the eastern city of Karas. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Marius.
Praise be to the light. You have accomplished the impossible. Diablo and Mephisto have been banished back into the black abyss that spawned them. You've done well, hero. For now, you should rejoice.
Ayo, what's going on, guys? What's going on? Bilky, why you gotta be like that? DB is playing Druid. Quick, everybody act surprised. Just wait until you see this Druid build that I'm gonna be playing today. I promise you, brand new frickin' build, man. Courtesy of... What happened to Blizzard Barb? Courtesy of the DT Reimagined mod. How's everybody doing today? What's up, Coz, Bilky, Bobcat? What's good, Trash? What's good, trash? Wait, am I trash? Or are we talking about the druids trash? Or wait, you called me trash can. That's even worse. What's up, Swisted? How are you, man? Peso55 from Twitch. Debrunski, I need to use your frame to get the Singer Barb buffed in Reimagined. Oh, use your fame. Why did I think frame? XX Trash XX says I'm trash. Welcome back from Dave Robinson. You hitting some HRT? I don't know what HRT is. What's HRT? A 1,000 chaos runs when? No time soon, guys. No time soon. I mean, maybe collectively over like a long period of time. I don't think I'm gonna do those runs videos anymore. It's too hard. I'm trying to commit to one video a week, and it's kind of tough to... I just don't have the time to do that. Oh, I bulked up a bit. HRT? I mean, I've heard of TRT, testosterone replacement therapy. What the hell is HRT? But no, I don't take steroids, but I have been consistently... Actually, cool story, because it kind of ties into what I was going to talk about anyways. I have been, since I pretty much stopped doing YouTube content, I've been lifting weights consistently 5 days a week for the last 2 years. Solid. Eating really good, diets on point, lifting hard, just pretty much the collective work of 2 years worth of weightlifting is the changes that I've made. But here's the really exciting thing. So I got to personally at my work spec out a brand new gym. So I was given a budget of $45,000 Canadian. So I said 5 days a week. 5 days a week for 2 years. And that gym is now 99% completed at my work. And I, for the first time ever, and not first time ever, I mean like the first time in like 10 years, like we've had dumbbells, we had a machine bench press in the old, setup. It's the first time that I've done a free weight barbell squat and a free weight barbell bench press in like since I was in university. And my legs are hurting and my chest is sore. I did a 45-pound plate and a 25-pound plate on each side for 3 sets of 6 for my bench press. Squats, I did a 45-pound plate and a 35-pound plate, but I did really, really deep squats. So not your pussy halfway squats, like deep all the way, destroy your leg squats. So I am very sore right now. Oh, hormone replacement therapy. Okay, I've always thought of it as testosterone replacement therapy. But nope. Just a good diet and working out hard. You'd really be surprised what you can do for just eating properly, making sure your diet's on point, and just lifting hard. Like you'd be... And just putting in the time. Like some people just don't want to invest 3 years of time, right? They just want shortcuts. And I do have muscle memory from weightlifting when I was in university, so... Did I say five? Wait, I literally did I not say 5 days a week? Why do you guys keep saying 5 years a week? How tall am I? Basically 6 feet. I'm 6 feet, 212 pounds right now. So, which, I mean, I got some decent bulk going, I think. 5 weeks a day. Oh, you fuckers. 5 days a week. Monday through Friday. I do chest, legs, back, shoulders, bicep, triceps. Mix in some abs and lower back and stuff like that. And that's all that she wrote. How long have I been working out, brother? On and off for... That's the one thing too. On and off for like since I was 16. So there is a bit of muscle memory. Like there was a time period where I didn't lift weights for like 4 years. But I was able to kind of like rely on that muscle memory, but roll that beautiful druid footage. What's up, unemployed? Just unemployed. Cardio is for women and liberals. Bilky, we're way too close to the presidential election to be dropping way too close. Okay, so I might as well show you guys. I don't have all of the gear for the build yet. I have the majority of it. We gotta do a little bit of farming and we're gonna piece together some gear tonight. It's gonna be a long stream, but I have the basis of the build. So how do I get the motivation to train? Okay, so let me just... So this is my caster gear. I'm literally just gonna switch the weapon, okay? That's all we're gonna do. Oops, sorry. So I'm gonna go my caster druid. I'm gonna switch the weapon. I'm gonna show you guys, give you guys an idea of what's going on with the build, and then I just have to collect a few more pieces of gear to get it finally up and running. I don't actually have, like, I need to get a set of laying hands, which is not that big a deal, and a few other pieces of gear, but wait, the I gotta get the weapon. Oh, here it is. Perfect. Oh my god. Trash X. Coming in hot with the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you, my dude. That's amazing. That is amazing. Thank you so much. God dang. That's gonna go off 5 times, my man. Okay, so the whole weapon is centered around, or the whole build is centered around this weapon, guys. Armageddon, Ral Or Thulcham Bur Hell. 40% chance to cast level 20 Blizzard on striking. So you get the idea here. We're going for some sort of combination of either Hurricane or Armageddon, with Fury proccing insane amounts of Blizzards. So I'm gonna quickly respec and literally just whack away with a caster build setup and show you guys kind of what I'm shooting for, okay? And then farm a few other pieces of gear, and then we'll go full on with the splash damage charms and all the crazy stuff. So we're going to shape. We'll go 1 into Heart of Wolverine for a little bit extra damage in AR. Shape shifting 1/1/1/1, and then elemental. We'll try maxing out Armageddon first. So we'll go Feral Rage. Oh yeah, you can frickin' teleport and shapeshifting for him too. Forgot about that. So this is like, we're talking like literally full-on caster gear here, right, guys? We don't even have leech. Yeah. So just like full-on caster gear, caster skillers. I don't have splash damage charm, but I'll show you guys kind of what we're going for. Wrong spirit. Oh, this is P3, by the way. This is P3 with caster gear, and I don't even have an Infinity Mercenary. So if I drop it down to P1, remember I'm literally hitting with like caster gear and just the weapon, so we don't have splash damage yet, we don't have melee, GCs, all that good stuff. Infinity Mercenary. So we're calling it the Cataclysm Druid. But I mean, like, I am not hitting IS breakpoints. I don't have splash damage. I don't have extra damage from Infinity. I don't really have a good supporting mercenary. Like, the build's gonna have Phoenix Shield. Like, the actual build's gonna have Phoenix, so yeah, this is the idea, guys. Can frickin' teleport, Mad Fury procs, and then just raining down Meteor and Blizzard. And like, I have res charms and shit, so my goal here so I'll transfer some of this. So for instance, like I'm hitting with Flickering Flame Helmet, which is not really beneficial. I was going to use this Silver Skin Antlers, so I'll triple or double up it, punch 4 open sockets in it. So shapeshifting skills, faster unlock, Deadly Strike, right? Gonna pair that with this ring, Dual Leech, and Deadly Strike based on character level. If I can get a High Lord's Amulet, between High Lord's Amulet, this ring, and this helmet, I'll have 100% Deadly Strike. Gotta get Laying Hands. I'll use like the Soulstone ring here. I'll put a 4/2 Mercenary Infinity. I was thinking about rocking Chains of Honor. I don't know. I thought Chains of Honor might be a good setup. I still don't have melee boots. But, yes, you guys get the idea. We'll roll Infinity tonight. Am I going to be playing PD2 Season 10? I think so. Pretty confident that I'm going to be playing a Twister Druid. Apparently that's a good build. It's got solid AoE. I'm not going to lie though, it's going to be tough going back to the graphics. It's going to be a little rough, but I know they've done a lot of stuff to make the graphics even better, so Arcane Sanctuary, beauty. Kano, set an active, Telly, that's number 2, that's number 4. Yeah, well, I mean, anything that's better than a 10 FCR corrupted Maras is basically what I'm trying to get at, right? Never seen anyone use Volcano? That's because Volcano in LOD is dog shit. It has a stupid hefty cooldown on it. Yeah. So this mod, there's a half a second cooldown on it, so I can more or less cast multiple versions of it. So it's kind of like it's a stronger Fisher, basically. I mean, it's actually kind of a pretty common mod, is to toy around with reducing the fire skills with their cooldowns. It's a really good way to get a lot of extra oomph and power out of a fire druid. Wow, Girth prefers original graphics. Wow, my dude. Really? I mean, I guess there's always like a little bit of nostalgia tied to it, but I don't know. Looks bad on new monitors. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. For me, I don't know, playing like 1440, I kind of want my graphics. It's kind of funny. If I drop down, if I drop down to original graphics, my GPU on MSI Afterburner drops down to like 1% usage. Is Stalagmite Ribcracker? No, it's not. It is a Gorgon Strength. 3 sorcerer skills, defense and character level, 25 all res, 100 strength, 150 mana, and MF based on character level. That's kind of a neat little unique. Bobcat says he can't go back to OG. Yeah, I think the furthest I can go back is PD2, and that's just because like the frame rates and stuff, but I can't go anything past PD2. Not a chance. There's a lot of items like this that normally used to be something and then they're not. That happens a lot. Like, I have yet to drop a Viper Magi because I really wanted to make wanted to rock a 4 open socket a 4 open socket Viper Magi, and every single Serpent Skin armor that I've dropped has been a new unique. You can telly in any shapeshifting form in this mod. So you absolutely could be a bear if you wanted to and teleport. Yeah, I think I am gonna play Season 10. Gonna give it a shot. Gonna play as the Twister Druid. Try to have some fun. Giant Thresher. Feeding Frenzy, 3 to Barb skills, 260 ED, dual leech, and low requirements. interesting. Not really worth using in my opinion.
Not even death can save you from me.
Dr. Bailey! Dr. Bailey 88. Just checking in, hope you're good player. I'm doing great, man. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat on YouTube. How are you tonight? I already have Enigma and CTA? Damn. I have CTA, I don't have Enigma. Ah, 5 MF, we'll hold on to that. You know what? I don't know. But that would be interesting to try. Messing around with like a teleporting shockwave druid, where shockwave actually does damage. That would be worth trying. I don't have anything to corrupt yet, Malawi. How are you, man? One of the masterminds behind. That's actually would be a good guy to ask. You remember the shockwave bug? It was in D2R, Malawi? Remember for like one season, people could play, they could do like 10k shockwave damage, and it was a bug, and people had fun, and then they nerfed it? Is that existing in Reimagined? I have not found Lustwander boots. My source of teleport is coming from the room word time. So this bad boy here. Jaw and Am and a shield. That's how I'm currently have a source of teleport. There's elevated rune drops in this mod. But what's interesting is unique drop rates are basically similar or the same. So you still need to stack tons of magic find, and like it's almost like, in my opinion, rune words almost take like a back burner to, like, they're still good. Like, don't get me wrong, rune words are still good, like infinity's still good. But it's almost like in some scenarios, uniques have the chance to really be the better item. Like this body armor here. So Vex Ral Co Flame, so plus fire skill damage, negative enemy fire res. But then there's a weapon or body armor like this. 2 to fire skills, negative 20 enemy fire resistance, and cannot be frozen. So basically I want to up this one more level. Punch 4 open sockets in it, and I think that has the ability to replace something like that. Hey man, whatever changes you have planned out cooking, I just like go for it. I'm so bored with base Diablo 2 that anything that's new and exciting, in my opinion, some might not agree, but that's like a win for me. There's like so I think it's like 1,500 total new sets, rune words, and uniques, and I think the rune word portion is only like they added like 200 new rune words or something. Like this is probably a new one. Yeah. Ion Storm Field Plate. Fire damage, lightning damage, cold damage, defense, and experience gain, 2 open sockets. And you can, of course, punch additional sockets and something like that. Nah, I don't play hardcore. A couple reasons. One, I don't have a ton of time to play Diablo 2 to begin with, so just losing all my progression from dying is just not appealing to me. 2, half the time I'm like reading chat and kind of only half paying attention to what's going on screen, so again, that doesn't bode very well for hardcore. And 3, kind of tying into the first one, just having to play more impatient and slower progression and just not being able to play a ton to begin with. That's not my jam, man. It's a dumb game mode anyways. Like, no, like I get the appeal of it. I really do. It's just not for me. Oh, look at that. A facet, potentially Drax gloves, and a mighty scepter. Then that is an insanity summoner drop. Are they even Drax though? The mighty scepter is whatever. Yeah, it's the facet is a really shitty facet. They added new facets to this game, by the way. Defense, extra gold find, and magic find. My god, I'll use that to punch a socket in something. And then the gloves. Hey, got Drax gloves. I actually need those for my wolf sin, so that's cool. Why don't we'll corrupt those. You can reroll charms with unique jewels? How do you do that? I know that you can cube 3 of the same. It's probably faster to do it this way. I hope they make I hope they make an orb bag. Please make an orb bag. Where'd my keys go? Oh, they went on my keychain. Okay. Drax gloves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 affixes. Let's corrupt. You know what? That's not a bad corruption for an Uber setup. Because I plan on making the wolf sin. So I just corrupted extra attack rating on it. That's nice. Okay. Not even death can save you to me? No, that's a phenomenal craft, honestly. Because I plan on doing Ubers on characters other than a smiter, so that's amazing. Extra attack rating. I'm not going to be smiting. I don't have guaranteed chance to hit. That's literally a phenomenal craft. I mean, I do want to say, Georgie, and I did kind of cover this in my quality of life video, they did add quite a bit to D2R. Obviously, I wish they added more. Obviously, I wish they focused on other things. Obviously, I wish they were more liberal with changes, but they did add quite a bit of stuff to the game. And the fact that they made coding easier so that I could reinvigorate wanting, like, my desire to play Diablo 2 from, like, I would not be playing Diablo 2 right now if it was base Diablo 2. Like, I don't know if people understand that. I literally would not be playing Diablo 2 right now. I am playing Diablo 2 right now because I have over 1,500 new uniques items, new uniques, rune words, and set items to make new builds around. That is why I am playing this game again. I would not go back to moat tricking Mephisto and playing as a Blizzard Sorceress and making a Hammerden or making another 60 high rune fire druid that can barely match pace with the bare bones Hammerden. Like, I wouldn't do it again, so. But again, that's just me, right? So, like, I don't, if you don't agree, that's fine. I'm just literally telling you how I feel. Hey, maybe this is my High Lords. High Lords. No, Nokazan Relic. And level 3 Prayer Aura. Now that's a good point. That's a good point, Michael. When is the next ladder reset for D2R anyways? Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the last ladder reset like less than a month ago? Now, just from like perusing through the forums and stuff like that, it sounds like the ladder was dead after like day 2. Like Jawrune stacks were being sold, like Cold Plains and Cave, that's dog shit. We'll do some Neothak runs. Or you know what, we'll do some what do you guys want to do, cows or chaos? We gotta try to get laying of hands. Or we gotta get some sort of melee glove. We gotta get a base to roll Chains of Honor in. We gotta roll Infinity. Hardcore was active for about a month. It's more so like, I find it more so disappointing, but again, I think the root cause of the problem is that I think a lot of people just are bored of base 2. They're bored of base Diablo 2. That's what I think. They did up, rune drop rates are upped. Significantly upped. So it's much faster finding runes. Uniques is the same though. Run P7 cows. Remember, I don't really need the runes though, right? I do need the... Have you've made a Maxo character for every class?
Hello, my friend. Stay
Hurts.
a while and listen.
Dude, that's nutty. Milky. 25 months, tier 1, and been subscribed for 57 months on Twitch. Using the D4 MTX animated emote. My man, thank you, Bilky. So we more or less need an Archon plate to drop. And then make him roll Chains of Honor. So I'm basically short a Chains of Honor body plate. Oh, you know what? I just realized that I'll be sacrificing teleport if I use... That's fine. That's fine. We'll sacrifice teleport. We'll just be a running druid. Ladder started August the 23rd on a Friday. I have not found a pair of the teleport boots yet. Yeah, I'm just holding off to update for a little bit because I noticed that there's some bug fixes. So I usually wait for a couple rounds of hot fixes and then I update. But yes, I will be updating shortly. Just use a tele staff. You know, I could roll Enigma. I could just make my body armor Enigma, I guess. I have found some crazy jewels. Now, rune drops are elevated, Scott, so Cham rune is not that difficult to find. Like any other rune. I don't even know what that is. Fearsome Rumors. IS enhanced damage, max damage, weapon block, dragon claw, life, poison res. What if I went something like... What if I went something like a dual claw setup for the Wolfson? Use the wolf claw on the one hand and use a claw like that on the offhand. And maybe go with claw block or weapon block. I was thinking too, the dual wolf claw would be, I think would be the best option because you'd be getting the most points, be getting the most number of werewolf and lycanthropy points. Oh yeah. I know which. It's a Zod. It's a Zod, right? Salvation aura on it, 3 skills or something. That's not really going to benefit me for melee setup though, right? Like I basically need the body armor, which I can roll it. I need an amulet, which I need to find. I need gloves and boots. Like melee attacking with these boots is just stupid. It's not going to help me. Like, look at all these jewels that I found. 39 ED, 31 ED, 10 max damage, 39 ED, 4 max damage, 15 IS, 12 max damage, 34 enhanced damage, 15 max damage, 8 to dexterity, 29 enhanced damage, 19 to max damage, 6 to dexterity, 32 enhanced damage, 7 max damage. So I wanted to take, like... which sword was it? This sword. So look, take this sword, punch 5 open sockets in it, and just pump it full of all those jewels. Wouldn't that be insane? Zachy, if you want to scroll back to the very start of the stream, you'll see me. I used the weapon and I threw on caster gear and I was smoking P1, but it's basically centered around this weapon here. So 40% chance to cast level 20 Blizzard on striking. So that in a Fury Druid form, attacking really fast and proccing Blizzards while Armageddon is raining down hell from above is the idea behind the build. Just missing a few pieces to get it like completely off the ground. So just trying to find them. So I know it's maybe kind of a little bit clickbaity because I'm still farming a couple more pieces of gear. I basically gotta find a body armor to roll Chains of Honor in. So I need to find a base today. We'll roll Chains of Honor. That's easy enough to do. And like I really need a High Lords. If I can just get a High Lord's amulet, then we're talking 100% deadly strike, so it should be pretty insane. There is literally so much shit on the ground right now. Is anyone else pissed off that we have to do this, even with a loot filter? And shit drives me insane. 15 IS and damage and attack rating to the demons. Or undead, excuse me. Yeah, I would like to... See, the problem is though, like there's like you want to check all the rares, and because you never know, you might get like a +3 to fanaticism rare body armor, which would be cool for like you want to check all the shit, right? With all the new affixes that can roll on rares. What makes you think that? Because they do it in mods all the time. Or do you mean you think D2R coding won't let you, Justin? Istron. So gee, I'm surprised. Like, you bored a base Diablo 2, or you just want to try something different? Because I thought you were in the base D2 crowd. I'm glad you're enjoying Reimagined though, man. Gull and an Istron on our first cow run. Yes, you can replay the cow level. So in base, like way before Diablo 2 Resurrected, you had to not kill the Cow King. That would let you to keep opening more and more cow levels. But that's not a thing anymore. You can now kill everything in the cow level infinite amount of times. Yes, if you guys think I'm crazy, I'm combining both YouTube and Twitch chat. So if you feel like I'm talking to someone that's not in chat, it's probably because I am. I'm probably talking to someone that's on YouTube if you're watching on Twitch, or vice versa. It's pretty easy to set up, Ryan. Oh, really? Yeah, I started simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch, so...
The warmth of life has entered my tomb. Prepare yourself, mortal.
Sorry for the confusion. Letus Brutales coming in with the Prime Gaming sub. My man, thank you so much. I'm gonna check out that video, buddy. Did you get a good haul of the other charms? Oh guys, this is so cool. This is so cool. There is so many other new charms that drop, and every single Uber drops a unique charm. One of them is a torch, but one of them is, or the other two are also like, could be a Geed's Grand Charm, it could be a whole crap load of other unique charms, so it's really sweet. What happened to Necromages? Necro build is in Hell, so I cleared Hell difficulty. I kind of got bored of... Okay, I don't like constantly summoning the army. When the modders make it so that you can just summon a Bone Necro and you don't have to find a corpse to do it first, then I think we'll revisit. But the build's there. Build's like level 85. Like, it's fine. I more want to wrap up the pieces of gear tonight to make the Cataclysm Druid, and then I want to make the Wolfson and do Ubers. So. You're having trouble getting both mods set up, Letus? You should be able to go back and forth between the base game or reimagined without any issues. Like, you should be able to do it relatively... If you're having problems, man, join the reimagined Discord. If you go to the D2R reimagined website, it'll have the Discord invitation link there, and people can help you get it set up. But you can go back and forth between, like, both games all the time. I actually had to log into Battle.net to authenticate the game because it's been for so long since I played online, so... So there is a way that you can go into the coding and you can actually customize the loot filter. I don't know how to do it. The problem that or my understanding is from talking to somebody that has done it, the issue that it creates is every time that you reinstall the next update, you need to go in and do that all over again. So, and I'm just not that savvy to begin with. So I just kind of play off the base loot filter. I just sort of deal with it. It's not perfect, but it's not horrible either. It's already a massive improvement over not having a loot filter, right? So I just can't wait. Like 22% Deadly Strike. Deadly Strike based on character level, and then High Lords too. So if I get 2 High Lords, and this 100% Deadly. Sorry, 1 High Lord, this ring, and this helmet, 100% Deadly Strike. Okay, so that's my infinity base. And these are my, okay. Have I shown you guys what conversion orbs do yet? So I've been holding on to these, and maybe I can make like a poll. Maybe I can let you guys decide. But so if orbs of conversion, what they do, they're very rare. So it'll take a rare item and it'll flip it to a unique item of that same base. Okay? So I've been holding on to this to up it to a sacred armor, because if I use a conversion orb, I have a chance to convert it to Tyrell's Might, Templar's Might, or any other unique sacred armor in the game. And they updated Tyrell's Might in this mod to make it not dog shit. But I have a demon head here, so I could convert it and potentially make Endaro's Visage, and I could make a Wind Force. So I've been holding on to like desirable rare items that drop. We can convert them to unique. Mirrored boots. Okay, thank you, Mork. Because I was thinking, so for my melee setup, if I'm gonna go that Chains of Honor, Phoenix, if I want to teleport, I need the teleport boots. So yeah, we'll go for mirrored. We'll go for rare. You know what the thing is too? You'd think like rare mirrored boots drop all the time. They don't. They do not. Like the rare item bases that you think you'd want, like rare unearthed wands and shit, don't drop that often. So it's like it's actually a really cool way of just adding a different layer of itemization to the game. Really? That's kind of rippy. I found 3 so far. Like for example, these boots, I used a conversion orb on a random set of rare demon high boots, and they rolled Hooves of Satan. Like I could flip that burned wand if I wanted to a suicide branch. So there's talks about altering that recipe a little bit, Daniel. So there's kind of like there's 3 things for that, Daniel, and I do largely agree with you. The first thing or aspect to that is, if you notice, almost all of the new rune words have static rolls. So the idea there is to avoid, constantly re-rolling for a perfect item. The other reason that recipe was put in was because when the game first dropped, there was a lot of bugs, and people were getting pissed off that they were losing runes that they farmed because of bugs. So he put that in for an easy option. There's the idea, though, of making it more costly, like something like it costing like a Mal rune. So you could still re-roll, but you need to farm something of a currency to not make it cost nothing. And I actually like that idea, because, like... shit, Angel Ring. Redemption denied. 1 tall skills, 10 all attributes, 20 all res, 50 MF. That's actually a solid amulet. Two to all skills, slay monsters, rest in peace, increase maximum life 10%, increase maximum mana 10%. Dude, that's a sick amulet. That is so cool. That's cool. I mean, you wouldn't want to use that on like a necro, but like that's why I'm just so excited playing this mod, is because there's just so many like new things I keep running into. Now I think my 10 FCR corrupted 29 all-res Maras takes the cake there, but I don't think I'll probably ever use anything other than my 10 FCR Maras, but at least on a caster build. Like, that's like my universal caster amulet probably moving forward, but one to curses for the necromancer. Have you guys ever played Project Diablo 2? Or sorry, Path of Diablo 2? There was a, 3 to Iron Golem. There was a Necro build that had, it was like a bleed curse. And that was like the only time that plus curse skillers were like really GG. Come on, game, don't be stingy. Don't be stingy. You dropped me all these crazy new items, just... If you guys see an Archon plate base drop, and then I miss it, please let me know. Oh, Hemorrhage, that was the name of it, yeah. It was a really cool idea. It was basically a curse that applied, like, a shitload of... It just made monsters lose health over time very fast. And then if you stacked a ton of it, you would just run around cursing everything, and then everything would die. Vex, Rune, Hype. Oh, there's Mirrored Boots. Wait, isn't there... Okay. Fill me in chat. Oh, you know what? Oh my god. Oh my god, I just thought of something. Okay. You know what's a bad thing when DB says that he just thought of something? You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I'm gonna go do my Charcy quest, and I'm gonna imbue those Mirrored Boots, and then I'm gonna try a conversion orb on them. God damn it, man. I am... Sometimes when I just realize how smart I am, I just, you know, I take a step back and just realize that I'm a absolute genius. If I get Stairway to Heaven, those are just the crazy res boots, right? So, it's not the end of the world. Because I could use those. Well, no, I won't really need res if I'm using Chains of Honor. Okay, so... And then for funsies, we'll corrupt these 2 items. IO. Okay, let's go. Crazy corrupts. 3 life after kill. Not a crazy corrupt. Okay, crazy corrupt. Piercing attack. Not insane, but it's a better amulet. So $1 skills matches. Thorns aura nobody cares about. Fire, lightning, and cold damage negligible. Replenish life nobody cares about. Mercenary will be gaining 14% pierce, so she has 50% pierce. That'll put her to 64% pierce. Res and magic vines. So that's an upgrade for mercenary. Kind of bummed about this one though. 3. Whatever. Okay, let's go do the Chaucy quest. What? You turned it into a Manald? How does that work? Okay. Okay, chat. Are we ready? Let's get some GGs when this is gonna be my teleport boots, okay? Alright, we got this? Okay. These are mirror boots, right? Okay, mirror boots. Come on, game. Okay, conversion orb. I think it's what, 50 shot? 50 shot with a conversion orb? Oh no, I rolled the ones I didn't want. Ugh, Stairway to Heaven boots. Which are still really powerful boots, but they're not what I wanted. Okay, and then we might as well corrupt it too. So quad res, defense, poison length, half freeze, MF. All that work. All that work. Oh wait, I can retry it, right? Wait, I can retry it. Okay, see, this was the plan all along. I think that was a bug. Because that did not work as intended. Okay. You win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some. Yep. That's all my conversion orbs are gonnies. And I didn't even get my... Got nothing for it. Got nothing for it. You can only convert rares, yes, to uniques, but I think there's probably some unintended bug that if you corrupt something and you make it rare, it's probably... You probably can't reconvert it again, so... Oh well. We'll find more. We'll find more. Remember, keep an eye out for outcome plates. We gotta roll Chains of Honor. Correct, this is a single player only mod. Correct, Archon plate. I can't believe I just ruined 2 conversion orbs. Burroon. See, the game's literally telling me to roll Chains of Honor. The Barbarian has been massively reworked. Like, massively reworked. Mesh belt. So, that's no good. What do you guys think of these charms? 25, like, enhanced damage charms. I think it's kind of a cool charm. I think you can play any build you want, Letus, to be honest. You can play Sorceress, you can play Fire Druid. You could play a Fire Sorceress, Lightning Sorceress all the way through. There's a whole ton of new items that make those builds stronger. With the reworking of immunities, you won't get stonewalled in certain locations. Like, I would say pick a build that you're like, I would never start with this build in LOD, and then just level with that in Reimagine. That's what I would suggest. So there's technically there's no immunities, but if a monster is immune in the base game and reimagined, it now has 99% resistance. So the idea being you still need to stack forms of negative resistance so that you can actually do damage to them, but there's no hard immunities. So like this, Vex Ral Co, you get negative 15 to 20 fire res. Well, yeah, super uniques, but that just gets confusing. For the most part, you're correct, Mel, but basically, if you get a Vex rune, you can roll Flame, and then you can at least play as a Fire Druid all the way through Hell if you wanted to. The whole idea is to, like, not completely... It's just to not play as a Blizzard Sorceress till you can get to a Hammered In is the idea. I know a lot of people have mixed feelings about immunities. I think immunities are horrible for the game. That doesn't mean I think there shouldn't be high-level resistance monsters that you need to chase gear towards to eat those monsters, but flat immunities is, I just think it's a horrible mechanic. I think it was implemented back in the day to encourage group gameplay and like cooperative group gameplay to make your way through the game, but it's just, I don't know. I just can't imagine like PoE running into like, I don't know, I just can't. Yeah, you will occasionally run into super uniques that are rare, or sorry, super uniques that are immune in this mod. So like that Doctor in Dugo, the guy that when you go down to get the brain or whatever, or the Act 3 quest, he's fire immune, for example. That green guy, Bone Ash, that everybody skips in Act 1, that's an example of a cold immune. Yeah, there you go. Like, I mean, there are a couple, but you're not going to be hard locked to get through the game, more or less, is what I'm trying to get at. But yes, you will run into some. Nice, Damon. Have you looked at... Okay, do yourself a favor, Damon. Scroll down to the bottom of the unique bows and look at... There's an... I think it's called the Adamantium or Adamantine bow or something. Take a look at that bow. It's literally like a rival to Windforce. I'm not a big Bozon guy, but that makes me want to play Bozon. Chance to proc multi-shot when hit. Like how... There was a high rune in the start of this run that I missed? Ah. That sucks. Maybe that was my Zod rune. We'll never know. Oh no, you mean the Istrun? I picked up the Istrun. Or the... Yeah, I picked everything up. I don't think I missed a high rune, did I? Maybe I'm getting Alzheimer's or something. One, two. I probably want to keep that one. 1, 2, 3. I got a friend that's rocking a 700 MF Javazon right now, but he's like a grinder, so he has like a pretty much a perfect build. Would you eventually want to see a Stackable Runes tab implemented? Yeah, that would be god tier. I have no idea how much work would go into that, but if I had to like pick my battles and what I would want to have, I would rather have farmable endgame content first, and then worry about that stuff second. Is this PD2 or D2R reimagined? This is D2R reimagined. So they can't add endgame farming content the same way PD2 does. So they can't add maps that drop that you can roll affixes on to affect the map density. But they can make like a cow level where like you collect 2 things, you make a cube, you open up a new portal, and you farm a whole bunch of monsters. So they could make like a whole bunch of wave 5 Veil Run monsters or whatever that you farm. Like stuff like that they can do, but they can't have varying affixes. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to them adding. Yeah, welcome to... honestly, I think that's probably like the biggest thing I dislike about itemization in Diablo 4 right now, Millen, is trying to chase those like passive skills on amulets. I could up those, and then if I get a conversion orb again. Is Reimagine better than PD2? Depends on what you define as quote-unquote better. Graphics, yes. I guess if you want to say feels more like base Diablo 2, which is debatable, I would say Reimagined. If you wanted to go with like most amount of new content and new experiences and new builds and new skills and new maps and new Uber bosses and all that, then hands down it goes to PD2. Depends on your perspective, I guess. I wonder if that's a Geed's Grand Charm or a Queen's Call. It's one of the two. It is a Queen's Call. It's not a Queen's Call? The hell is it? Oh, it's a Nightshade. So we'll get that one lined up for that guy as well. And then I'm gonna pull the Queen Shade off of Queen's Call, excuse me. Oh, if you want to play with multiplayer people, then PD2 absolutely excels there too, because it has their own servers. Set Boneweave Boots. Now Scar coming in with the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Dust Shroud. Okay, that's gonna be my Chains of Honor base. Dual on Burist, right chat? Yeah, so a socketing orb, you cube it with the item caboose, and it will randomly roll the minimum to the maximum number of sockets for that base item. So say you get a Tyrio's Might, and you cube socketing orb, it could roll 1, 2, 3, or 4 open sockets on that base. That is the purpose of a socketing orb, which is amazing in my opinion. Correct, I'm level 99. Tasty Sensei coming in with the Prime, 2 months. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Yes, I'm level 99. Leveling is much faster with double density and terror zones. Dual Umberist. Isn't that what I said? XP got nerfed? Oh, did it? Really? Oh. I didn't see that in the patch notes. Are you sure? Three to Nova. I kind of hate Novasorks, but that's a cool ring. I do love it too. The only thing I would do differently is I think I would make it a little bit more costly. I think like a Polrune or a Malrune or something like that would be fair. And I know it's like, no, maybe a Malrune. I know it's like a little abusive on some rune words, but whatever. For every scenario where it could be abusive, think of a scenario where like you could have where you could, you know, be bent over and have your ass rammed, right? Think you find a 15, say you find a 4 open socket, 15 ED, 3 to attack rating, Grim Matron Bow, and then you roll Faith. and you roll the lowest possible ED and 13 to fanaticism instead of 15, right? Shit like that hurts. That's kind of a scenario where, I don't know, everyone's got a different perspective. Okay. Oh my god, I don't have an Umrune.
Your presence honors me.
Lyle, coming in with the Pulmonary membership on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lyle. Chains of Honor. So the reason why I decided to go Chains of Honor for this build is I was thinking the combination of Fizz damage, attack rating, DR, all res, and then also getting 2 skills, which will also simultaneously boost my Armageddon. So that was the idea behind that one, guys. We really just need a set of boots and you know what? Maybe that life after kill amulet would be okay. What do you guys think? Maybe not ideal, but oh my god, Justin B on YouTube gifting out 5 memberships to the community. Justin B. Oh my god, Justin.
You're too late.
Thank you so much, Justin. Jesus. Wow, thank you. Wow, man. Can we get some hype in chat from YouTube? Maybe my Twitch guys too, hyping up the YouTube. So I think I'm gonna use this amulet.
You're too late.
It's not ideal, but here's my thinking. 2 skills, so it'll boost my Fury and Lycanthropy for my new Druid build. Will boost Armageddon. 10 max life is insane. Slaying monsters rest in peace doesn't really help me, but it's...
You're too late.
I guess maybe it'll look cool with the Slaying rest in peace animation with everything else, and then life after kill. So yeah, I really just need some sort of boots.
You're too late.
I guess let me corrupt Thakwa's slippers, and then I'll see if I get something on them that's worth. Because I just don't have anything else. Please don't brick. Please don't brick. Please don't brick. I got nothing. That's better than bricking, I guess. And the mercenary is going to use... Okay, we'll run one more cow, and then we'll see what we can pull off of my mage necro build, and see if we can get the actual druid build rocking. Either they brick or it's unintended to, because I absolutely took Stairway to Heaven boots today and I corrupted them and I flipped them to yellow. So I think that you can. Whether it's intentional or not, there's a small chance you can brick something. Thank you, Lyle. I appreciate that, man. And thanks again for that huge membership gift bomb on YouTube, man. Thank you so much. What chest am I running on my second druid build, or what chest am I running right now? Right now I'm running flame. I'm gonna rebind that right now. There we go. It's... I don't want to say brand new mod, but yeah, I think it's a relatively new mod. Oh, maroon hype. Oh, you know what gloves I could use, guys? I was talking about needing gloves. I could just use my corrupted laying of hands for now. Why don't I just use laying of hands? Eventually I want to get... I'll use Drax. Like, eventually I want to get laying of hands, but yeah, I'll just use Drax. Okay, so I'm just going to roll Infinity after this. And then I think I have everything that I want to give the build a shot. Like, I do want to farm melee, but I also want to be efficient while doing it. So I do want to transition to build farming with that build, but... Oh, I also got to upgrade my melee charms too, or my splash damage charms, so I got to do that as well. It amazes me that I still haven't found anything like String of Ears yet. String of Ears. No Spider Web Sash. None of that. Okay. What is that? Ooh. Okay, chat, when you see this, what do you think? And because I know exactly what I'm going to do with this. Come on, quick chat. Quick chat, quick chat. Bilky, come on, man. You're supposed to be my go-to guy. Poison Necro? Showman's got it. Rabies. Yeah, Showman, Regger. Yeah. We're going to upgrade this to a Phase Blade. We're going to punch 6 open sockets in it, and then we're going to facet it with 6 poison facets. And we're going to make a Rabies Druid actually fucking work. Do you hear that? We're going to make a Rabies Druid actually not be shit. Yes, it'll be a long-term project. Although the only thing that sucks is when he's going to 1.20, apparently save files might not transfer over. So that fucking sucks, but so Bilky, you don't. This is why I need that Copia Pepe, but it's not here. So you don't think if I can get everything to negative 100 poison res, Bilky, it's not going to be viable? Okay, let's roll Infinity. I'm getting all kinds of max damage charms though. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. Okay, what did I say I was doing again? Infinity. Do we even remember what this Ruinbird combination is? Of course I do. DB still got it. Okay, Burmal Burist. Ooh, almost fucked that up. 284 ED. Nice. So my mercenary is going to be using Fortitude, Cure for the helmet, because I got a good dual leech ring, Infinity. And then I'm going to temporarily pull. You know what? We're gonna roll a second CTA. Ah! I need one more jewel. I'll use up this jewel. Okay. Wasn't the right item level. Come on, Bilky. You're supposed to help me catch these things. Okay, Mage Necro. So they changed how jewels work. So jewels, the number of magic jewels will socket corresponding based on the correct item level will socket white and blue items. And then to socket rare and set items, you have to use rare jewels. And then to socket unique items, you have to use unique jewels. Or you can use socketing orbs. Okay, so we're gonna pull off Laying of Hands. You know what? I'm gonna use these boots. I'll use those boots. So that'll be the dual H ring for the mercenary. Sure. Like any of those are fine. Okay. Let's actually give this a whirl. No, all the 1 point whatever versions, the saves transfer over. It's just there's a possibility that the saves won't transfer over for 1.20. Okay, so Queen's Call, Life and Death. $163. Drop that. There, do that. So excited. You guys ready? I'm so excited. I need about 100 and just say 170 strength. We'll go 175 strength. We'll go 175 dex. We'll go rest vitality. All right, I don't really have a belt yet either. Chains of Honor. And then, didn't I say I was gonna use Phoenix? So Phoenix, and for now we're gonna sacrifice Teleport. I'm just missing a belt, so I just need to pull off guess. Dog shit belt. Don't those white antlers look sick? Oh my god. Gorge. Yeah, I do know it's out, Sebastian. I usually wait a week or so till all the kind of the bugs and kinks get worked out. No might. And not that it's usually pretty good. They're very minor bugs, but I usually like to try to have my streams as hiccup free as I can. So, might. There we go. Okay, then Mark is going to be using Fortitude. Cure for a helmet to dual stack auras. I'm going to use Laying of Hands, and I'm going to let him have Drax Gloves. He's going to use this random Dual Leech Ring, which I'm going to corrupt to see if I can put anything on it. Oh, you know what? I have a better idea. Give those. So I need... Where are the belts at? Where are the belts at? Where are the belts at? Yeah, some people may not like me saying this, but I'll never go back to base D2 again. Yeah, I just unfortunately Okay, that'll be my current belt for now. And then I'll just, when I drop a belt, I'll put it on my mercenary. Okay, so what's the verdict, guys? What are we thinking here for viability? What are we gonna give this build for viability? I know Bilky's gonna give it a 3 out of 10. I'm leaning towards this thing is gonna be like... I think this is gonna be an 8 out of 10. And I think I can push it to... I think it's an 8 out of 10, and I think I can push it to 9 out of 10 with GG gear. So we're going to try a couple variations, but the first one is going to be maxing out Geddon. Okay. I've never been so nervous in all my life. The anticipation is real. Okay, we're going to start with P1, okay? What build are we doing? I'm dubbing it the Cataclysm Druid because I'm going to be simultaneously raining down blizzards that are going to be doing about 600 to 800 cold damage before we take into account the negative cold damage from the boosted Infinity Mercenary. While at the same time, I'm going to be striking for about 3.5k fizz damage as a Fury Druid. And while all that's happening, I'm going to have a 4,500 fire damage, 3,000 fizz damage Armageddon raining down from the sky. So I only got one person? Okay, so Reggers thinks it's 8 out of 10 for Ubers, 6 out of 10 for base. Khan thinks it's 7 out of 10. That's it? Guys. 6 out of 10 from Zalium. You guys have no faith. No faith. I really need those teleport boots, though. I really need the tele boots. Or I could just roll Enigma. This is P3, by the way. This is not P1. This is P3. And the other variation that I could run is I could run a hurricane variant. And I could teleport with the time shield. Yeah, I wonder if, oh, I don't even have the... Oh my god. Guys, I don't even have this... I don't have the splash damage charm on right now. Okay, let me just upgrade the splash damage charm first here, okay? Let's get the goddamn splash damage charm working first. Why not having a two-handed sword instead of a face blade? Well, it's a possibility. Two things. One, so I'm going for attack speed for Blizzard procs, so Phase Blade I think is better suited. Also, you're limited in choices if you want to go with a two-handed weapon, basically a Colossus Blade, and it has higher strength requirement, but it's a possibility. Okay, so first upgrade, we just need a chipped gem. So any chipped gem. Oh god, I already lost track of it. Here it is. Okay. Any chipped gem. So 50, negative 40, negative 40. 55, negative 36, negative 36. Next one is 1 L rune and any flawed gem. Okay, the next one is 1 Ort rune and any flawless gem. Next is a shale rune and 2 of any perfect gems and a magic jewel. Oh god, I don't have magic jewels. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so I gotta farm up 1 magic jewel. So let's see what this is like with a partially upgraded splash damage. They're on the wiki. So I'm just reading them off the D2R Reimagined wiki right now. So let's see what it feels like. I'm not sure how it'll feel like with splash damage. I really wish I had those teleport boots on. You know how much nicer this would feel with teleport? Kind of funny how the Blizzard angles in the one way and Armageddon angles in the other way. Oh really? Well, whatever. I mean, T8 is still... So what do you guys think? The other variation is to drop the Phoenix Shield, jump to the Runeward Time, and go with the Hurricane variant. Go pure cold damage. This is like... Oh, fuck. Imagine like AoE with melee. You don't have to imagine anymore. So glorious. So glorious. You know what another variant would be? Another possibility is trying a really high level Fire Claw. And you know what else I feel like is a really nice compliment to this build? The Act 2 Mercenary with the Cure helmet. I feel like it's a nice compliment. Because like it just eats up like curses. I don't have a Torch and an Annie yet, no. Like, that's another thing, too. Like, there's... Torch and an Annie, that's 4 skills that I'm giving up as well. Nope, haven't made a smiter. I'm gonna do Ubers with the Wolf Sin. So if you don't know what that is, there's a claw that gives the assassin lycanthropy, fury, and werewolf. So I want to make a wolf assassin. Socketing orb. Guys, what's the... Can you guys tell me what the two recipes are for upping a unique helmet? Because I need to... upgrade my Silver Skin helmet twice. Even the movement speed is... Makes me wonder if I should actually try... Because I have a really nice... Tau, Shale, and P Diamond. Okay, thank you. I should know these off by heart, but... Tile Shale. E-Diamond, and then Silver Skin. Okay, then what's the next one? I haven't made it yet, cock. I'm gonna make it. That sounded really bad. Haven't made it yet, cack. Almost called you cuck or cock. Sorry about that. Hey, that goes up to 20 DR, right? I love V-Gaze. It's my favorite, V-Gaze is my favorite mercenary helmet. My all-time favorite, like, pluggy Holy Grail item that I ever made was my 20 DR, Ethereal Champ V-Gaze. Yeah, this really makes me wish I had a druid torch right now. I'm doing good, all out style. How are you? Shale plus Zod plus Gull is gonna make me a torch. No, they didn't change Blizzard. I'm using a really cool new rune word called Armageddon that has a 40% chance to cast level 20 Blizzard on striking. So similar to how in base Diablo 2, how you can only cast Frozen Orbs so frequently, but if you play a Rift Sin and you kick a lot, you can generate way more Frozen Orbs than normal. That's what's happening. Same thing. Just with the amount of strikes that I can get in, I can proc... I can just essentially proc Blizzard way more frequently. Go to Gang Gaming says, I need this build. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily... I know there's like all these like cool builds are gonna come out and people are gonna be like, oh, check it out, it's like a Blizzard kicks in or a Cataclysm Druid, like what I'm gonna say, or Blizzard Barb. They're really all just different variations of a build using Armageddon, the new rune word. But what I think makes it look really cool in the Druid is I can simultaneously rain down Armageddon and Blizzard at the same time. So that's what I think kind of makes the even cooler. This is a level 99 Druid. Another variation that I was thinking about trying is Fireclaw, because I'm using Phoenix. So I do kind of want to try out Fireclaw with the splash damage charm and see how that performs. Because that in theory could be better, because right now I'm only doing 3k Fury. Makes my Fire Druid look really weak. Isn't that a good thing though? The next splash damage upgrade is 2 magic charms, but I can at least... Shale, 2 diamonds of any type, a magic jewel, and splash damage. It's gonna go 65, 30, 30. 65, 25, 28. Cool. Okay. So what's the recipe, guys, to up my helmet? One more time? Because I need to get that upped. Oh, mango. Are you going 4K, Briz? Or are you gonna go 360 hertz, 1440? Cole MP Diamond, Alan Moore, you are the man. That's what I'm thinking too, Mango. I just can't. I can't, after seeing like Silent Hill 2 frame rates, I just can't. I don't know. Even though Silent Hill was like an amazing game, I just... Lemco Perfect Diamond. Okay, so it's now an Earth Spirit, so it can roll, I believe, up to 4 open sockets. So what we'll do now is every time we get a Orb of Socketing, we'll try to roll 4 open sockets. First attempt, 3. That works. I'll just put 3 random jewels in it. Okay, can it actually roll 4 open sockets? Oh my god, you can cast Battle Lords and Battle Command in this. Oh my god. I literally just creamed my fucking pants. Why have I been transforming back to a fucking druid or human form this entire time? Every druid player knows exactly what I'm talking about, how amazing that is. You can teleport in wolf form too. I just don't have, I currently don't have a form of teleport, unless I want to maybe sacrifice Chains of Honor for Enigma. Which I could do that. But I mean, I have so much faster run lock right now that I don't know how much it's actually going to help me. So what do you guys think? Is the build just for show? Or is it partly for show, but... Change of Honor is supreme, even even for the Javazon. Well, see, Enigma would give me a form of teleport, but then I would lose a bunch of resistance. So that's kind of why I'm sort of not that desperate. Should be P3. Or am I a fucking idiot and it's on P1? You like it, Kristen? I don't know, I think this is fucking cool. Oh, wait a second, guys. I gotta cast Battlers and Battle Command first. Oh my god. I've already tried that. It didn't turn out so well for me, Admiral. A new rune word called Armageddon has a 40% chance to cast Blizzard on Striking. So we're pairing that with a really powerful Armageddon. My mercenary is using Laying of Hands, or sorry, my mercenary is using Drax Gloves. I just don't think that it's just like it's only a 5% chance to cast, right? And then just everything's dying before it. No, Mercenary is using a Cure Helmet right now. It is pretty high for Zeddy, but I don't know. I don't think that it's... Well, okay. I don't want it turned down because there's like 200 new rumor combinations, and I don't feel like doing 10,000 lower Kurost runs with LOD drop rates to play with all the runes. And the fact that the uniques are still really rare, it's good enough. I think it's balanced fine. But that's me. So okay, I'm going to try Fireclaw. We'll see how Fireclaw performs. Normally, I know this would absolutely be worse in every way, but I'm curious with Splash how it will perform. And plus I'm putting a bunch of fire synergy points into Armageddon. I think there's possibility that or maybe not. Maybe it's a really bad idea. Ah, or just spec right. Well, because I'm using Phoenix, right, to get negative fire res, plus the infinity, and I'm already pumping a bunch of points to boost. And I do get a ton of AR. Okay, so it's adding about 3k fire damage. That's not amazing, but that's would be boosted from the negative res, and that also doesn't take into account I was on P1. I'm a fucking idiot. That feels pretty good though. Actually, using Fireclaw. You know, there's also the other option of... sacrificing 20 points worth of damage to go slightly stronger or slightly weaker Armageddon, but then have a much stronger Fireclaw. Because I only put one hard point. I haven't put base points into this. So... let me try one P3 Cal run like this, and then I'll try one P3 Cal run with a bunch of base points invested. This is P3. It's honestly not that bad. I'm gonna try with 20 hard base points into Fireclaw and then sacrificing a bit of get-in damage. Ooh. Ooh. I lost my voice there. Orba conversion. Yeah, so it's not fully finished yet. Oh, burn hype. And yeah, it'll never like touch a Foden, but I mean, I think this is pretty damn good for melee. There's still 2 more variations I want to try yet. Burr. Because I still have multiple iterations of splash damage charms I need to upgrade. I still don't have a Druid Torch, don't have an Annie. I'm missing out. If I have an amulet like High Lords, I'd have 100% Deadly Strike, and my belt is total dog shit. My belt is giving me 15 all res and 45 to life. So there's still like this belt's garbage. This amulet's okay, but it's worth trying public if you want a new experience. If you don't want a new experience, you probably won't like it. It's just situational. See, I think there's a couple of really... There's like a fire belt that gives negative fire res mango. I think there's an ED belt. I feel like either of those would be better than and I feel like I would want Mars, or sorry, High Lords, would I not? Coz, what are you saying? Oh. Fuck, which one? Okay, let's try pure fire class energy. Nah, it's because of like this full charm inventory and the time it takes to like move shit around and whatever, I don't bother screwing around with re-rolling over charms. Sometimes I will if there's like 2 of them just sitting in my stash, but okay, orb conversion. Okay, so back to charm upgrade recipe. Next one is an Isle rune. Doing this stuff is kind of... Two magic jewels, Isle rune, and 3 of any perfect gems. 1, 2, 3. And that's going to take me to 65, 25, 28, 75, 20, 26. Next one is 3 magic jewels for... Okay. We're getting there, guys. Junkyard, how are you, man? So same variation, 1 to Heart of Wolverine, 1 and 1.1 extra Fireclaw, but we're gonna put 20 base into Fireclaw. And then we're gonna go... You know what another thing I can do is I can avoid... I could avoid Fissure. And I could suck it up in every... So what this means, I'll just have to more frequently cast get him, but I can manage to stay the same. Oh, okay. This is gonna be the build. This is gonna be the fucking build. 100%. This is. Yeah, this is literally it. So I'm gonna have to more frequently cast Armageddon. It's not gonna have quite the same quality of life. But I'm boosting splash damage, and that upped my Fireclaw damage to 9.2k. 9.2k with the splash damage, same amount of Geddon damage. I'm just going to have to cast it more frequently. Yeah, this is the build. Okay, this is P3, guys. Ah, wrong hotkey. Fuck! Totally killed all my mojo. Looks better? I thought it feels better, but now I kind of feel like it's not performing better. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't think it's performing poorly, I just... Am I expecting too much? I mean, really, I guess what you need is technically you need a full inventory of shape-shifting skillers instead of the max damage charms that I'm using. That'd be the dream, Astrian. How's full summon? Absolutely, it's viable, and they're actually making improvements to make it even better of a build. And that's in the process of adding that, Astrian. It's just they can't add modifiers to the maps, so it'll be a static tile that it'd be like you drop something, you make a waypoint, be a static new tile. It'd just be like farming cow maps, but with different monsters. Is basically what they said they can do. So they can put harder monsters like Wave 5 Bale monsters over and over again in some new static tile map. I think that'd be a good way to... Yeah, something like that, Admiral. I do have concerns. They want to make adjustments to hell difficulty and stuff like that, and I have concerns that they're just going to really unbalance things for a while, but Whatever, it is what it is. It is fun to kind of at least remotely efficiently farm on a melee character though. Yes, there's a loot filter, stackable currency, all that good stuff. Okay, so the next one is a foul rune and an eld rune. Foul eld, 4 of any perfect gem. And 3 magic jewels. One foul, 1 eld. 1 foul, 1 eld. 4 of any perfect gem. 3 magic jewels. It's not working, Malawi. 1 foul, 1 eld. I'm not an idiot. Foul rune, eld rune. 4 of any perfect gems. That's 4 of any perfect gem. Oh, yeah. Fix your bugged game, man. Fix your bugged game. Come on. Okay, then I got 4. 3, 4. Can you fix your bugs, Maui? Please? God. So many fucking bugs. Four magic jewels, 5 gems, a pull rune. Like, I would say Maui, people might not agree with me, but I would say... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I would say set tile, like portals that you open of static tiles of harder monsters to push through the harder gear is what I think is the way to approach it. People may disagree, that's fine, whatever you guys end up doing. That's my opinion. Okay, Neff, pull. Neff, pull. 5 of perfect any gems, 4 magic jewels. We'll actually include it this time. 75, 15, 24. Okay, the final one is a Malrune. Ethrune. Any big changes for the Poison Necro? They should just make a new difficulty. I don't... Has to also be within the confines of what they can do with the mod. 6p Topaz. Six perfect skulls. You said this one's bugged, or someone said? I don't know. Someone said earlier that the T9 is still bugged, but maybe it was somebody like me that was trying to do it without the charm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So all I need now is... Oh wait, I don't need anything. I don't need perfect jewels. Okay, we'll try it, and then if it's bugged, then I'll update in a few days when some of the hot fixes have been pushed through. If not, we'll just have to settle with the current. One Mal, one F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6p Topaz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6p skulls, and yeah. It looks like it's currently not working as intended. Flyers. Sorry I missed your message, man. How are you? Seen you in ages. How you been? The Black Marsh. Could they have picked the worst location? You think so, Storks? Is that impressive of accomplishment, though? There's not very many Diablo 2 streamers. But I guess I'll take the win. There's worse things in the world. Is it the mustache? This is just P3. I don't think this build has enough juice to do P8 very fast. I still think for players 3 Chaos Sanctuary though, this is pretty good. What's casting Blizzard? The rumored Armageddon. Vampiric Regeneration Ring. Dual Leech, life, replenish mana, heal stamina. That's kind of a cool little early level dual reach ring. And let's try to roll forward sockets. 2. I kind of want to corrupt that ring just in case. And I didn't add anything. So what's another variation of this build we can try, guys? You just found Crypt King? Nice. I like Crypt King. Any news on this supporting multiplayer? I have no idea if that'll happen or not. So, a couple of possibilities. I don't have very many Holy Fire items. Like you're talking like Dual Dream. Like basically I can't change the root. I can't change this weapon, right? I can't change it. Another option is red, green, and purple charms. They just changed the colors of them. So purple's all res, greens poison damage. Just stuff the black damage is melee. Just stuff from the mod. Another possibility is I could try the rune word time, give myself teleport, drop the fire damage, and I could scale in cold damage instead with hurricane. See how that one performs. This will provide a little bit more crowd control. I can use Fury again. And it would give me very high Cyclone. And I get teleport with this setup. I really gotta figure out crafting, because I feel like there's a couple crazy possibilities that I'm missing out on. Why do I have rabies? I don't know. It's a cool different variation. Oh yeah, it's not like... Unfortunately, I need to get... I don't think the vanilla Reaper's Druid cleared faster than this, honestly. I think it's probably the same speed. Well, this is definitely not better, but... You know what's funny? There's a set shield that I threw out that had negative 30 cold res, damage reduction, whole bunch of shit on it, and I was like, you know what? I'll never use this shield. There's no point. It literally would have been perfect shield for this build. Yeah, I'm playing modded Diablo 2 right now, ODN. Playing a mod called Diablo 2 Reimagined. I have pretty bad AR with this build too. Oh, High Lords. Pretty please. Rising Sun Amulet. You know what? That actually might be cool if I could corrupt that. If I could put $1 skills on that, maybe use that over Mars for more damage. And I added nothing to it. I don't know, guys. I don't know what's the best. I tried it. I'm gonna go back to Phoenix again one more time, but this time I'm gonna do Phoenix with Fury. And I proc the gear that procs low resistance or decrepified. There is the Runeward Plague. There's that bow that nobody uses. Huspitter or something. There might be something new in this mod that I don't know of. Honestly, using the Phoenix Shield, but going the Fury approach, kind of feel like it's maybe the best one. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. There's a couple. There's an axe that has a 50% chance to proc on striking? I found one of those, yeah. Oh, I don't have enough strength for my boots. Last respec, promise. I don't have a Raven Frost, so I'm gonna try going up to something like 315 dex. $6p emeralds? Does that work on a set item? If it works on a set item, I'll try it. Okay, I might as well, it's one extra druid skill. Okay guys, so what's everyone's overall thoughts? So, I mean, High Lord's Amulet will give me 100% Deadly Strike, so that's huge. I'm missing out on that. I'm missing out on 3 skills from a Torch. I'm missing out on a single skill from an Eyeless Charm. And there's still sockets in my helmet. I don't think you can do that on a Rumored though. Using the Rumored Armageddon. I do have a large charm that gives plus skills. I have Queen's Call, the faster Realmwalk one, and the 1-0 skills. I'm not doing that Titanium because I don't think, and maybe I'm wrong here, but I don't think the intention was to be able to corrupt bases before you roll Rumoreds in them. Yeah, I have Life and Death, yeah. But like I said, realistically, I could get like an extra 100 ED, 100 to 120 ED, if I could get 4 open sockets on my helmet. I'm losing out on 4 skills right now with Torch and Annie. And I feel like this is pretty sweet. Players 3 clear speed. I know, it's enough to make a build video. This is gonna be next week's build video, guys. I'm gonna showcase 3 variations of it. What's up, Coz? Got nothing better to do? Shouldn't you be playing Shit Hunt or something, man? How's the Necro going? Pretty good. I will revisit the Necro. I think I'm gonna go back to Fire Druid soon, farm, because I have a little bit more MF on that character. Try to farm some more items, and then gotta start farming torches so I can. I have a demo for the Holy Fire Paladin uploaded. If you want to check it out, sure, shoot me a message, DM. $11 enhanced damage. $3900. Slightly more damage. Okay, let's craft six PM emeralds. Oh no, I made it level 110. No. What's the recipe to lower item level requirement? Oh fuck, now I just took away my amulet. Yeah, I just don't know what that recipe is. How do you lower it again? Oh, I only have one Zod rune. Okay. Okay, I'll say we'll revisit this build again. Well, I guess I have 2 Zods. A Zod plus 3 jewels. Oh, fuck, I need 2 Zods. Okay, I will... This is just a sign to go back to Fire Druid. We will revisit this at a later date. Yeah. That was fun. Did I forget to put... Okay, whatever. That is, yeah, you're right. You could possibly go with Onima CTA too. I'm not sure, Spaghetti. I don't know. You're on the latest patch? I thought the negative resistance and plus damage was supposed to work after the... From the... I was patched like 2.4 or something like that. I can't remember. For the longest time it didn't work. But then it was changed so that it did. What's up, Winterguard? How are you? Do you mean like still grinding this stream, or do you mean like still grinding the game? Because I like just came back after a nearly 2-year break, so I don't know. I don't know if the term "still grinding" really applies. I feel like it's more like, oh, so you're back to playing it again after you didn't play it for 2 years. Yeah, there was for a while. That's the thing too. Everyone's like, "Oh my God, where are you? I thought you died." It's like, no, I didn't die. I was just like playing Resident Evil 4 on Twitch. I didn't die. I just played a different game for a bit. When are they gonna announce stuff about RE9, man? Come on. RE9, Chronos. Chronos is going to be amazing, Mango. Has anybody seen the trailer for that? Yeah, RE4 is the remake. I never played the original. The remake was amazing. The only thing that I kind of thought was annoying about the remake is, you know, when you like stagger them and you have to like run up to like knife them or like melee kick them. I felt like, I swear, sometimes that wasn't working consistently. You would like run up and you'd be like pressing the button and it wouldn't do anything, and then it would disappear and then they would attack you. I don't know. Besides that, it was like perfect game basically. Dino Crisis is better than the Resident Evil series. I never played any of the original Dino Crisis. But it's basically just Resident Evil meets Jurassic Park, right? I would love to see a game like that. If you're into those games, Perdota, have you seen the trailer for Jurassic Park Survival? It's a game that's in the works from Saber Interactive, the same gaming company that made Space Marine 2. It's basically Alien Isolation, but you're getting off the Isla Nublar Jurassic Park Island. And that, to me, honestly looked pretty amazing. At least from what I've seen so far, I think it's amazing. But I'm also obsessed with Jurassic Park. Nice, okay, so you're aware of the game, sweet. If you guys are like a fan of that genre, there's so many good games that have come up for that genre. Like Callisto Protocol, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Resident Evil 8, Dead Space, Silent Hill 2, Chronos is coming out, RE9. I will play at Mango, okay? I will beat Pyramid Head. I will beat him up with a stick. How many times have you played it? No, I've never even played the first Hero Sage. So I have no idea what the updated one's like. Oh, that's an amazing corruption. 10 FCR Shaco? I have to try it. It's that damn good. Nice. I heard a lot. The only negatives that I've heard from Silent Hill 2, one is Unreal Engine 5, so it's kind of really bad performance. Like some of the, like I think I was seeing if you play an Ultra 4K with a 4090, you'd be getting like 44 frames or something on average, so that's kind of horrible. And then the only other thing was, and I haven't played it, but people said that the combat, the dodging and the shooting at the knee to stagger them to go in to stomp them or whatever, that it gets a little bit repetitive with the enemy types towards like the latter half of the game, once you're like 12, 13, 14, 15 hours into the game. Just that combo and way that you approach enemies gets a little tedious. Don't know if that's true, haven't played it, just telling you what I saw from some reviews. I'll check it out. What about PoE 2? I'm looking forward to PoE 2. I'm gonna definitely try to play it quite a bit. I'm just worried about the learning curve on it. Hopefully it's not like PoE 1. I heard it's supposed to be a little bit more easier to follow and understand. PoE2 gonna be lit. Wasn't there a big thing about PoE2 with WASD movement that people were freaking out about? Was that actually confirmed, or? I don't know, it's just too much for me. And the fact that apparently there's like pros that have like people that have like 20,000 hours into the game that they still need to like look stuff up because it's so like convoluted in mechanics. It's too much. In my opinion. Okay, let's farm a bunch of socketing orbs off of Dario. This actually be really good. We'll wrap up an hour of farming with Terrorized and Dario. We should get some good stuff. So why were people freaking out? Just because that's counterintuitive to moving with your mouse? I mean, the only experience I had playing an ARPG with WASD was Diablo Immortal, for like the tiny little bit that I played it. The boss fights do look incredible though. PoE2. You know, there's kind of like finding that right blend between you want the boss mechanics to be readable, but you don't want them to be like telegraphed. Like you kind of want to be able to see what kills you so you can kind of avoid it. You don't want it to be telegraphed, but you want the animations to be cool. You don't want it to feel drawn out, but you want it to feel challenging. Like, it's a lot of stuff to hit to really nail a boss fight that everybody agrees. Like that was one of the biggest criticisms with Diablo 4. And I didn't necessarily think the boss fights were horrible. Diablo 4. I didn't think they were amazing though. Yeah, see, I just hope that that's not in PoE2 colored spuds, because I don't know, we'll see. Like, I can follow a build guide to a T, it's just it is what it is. Ghost armor, corruption orb, corruption orb. Rain Cloak Armor, 1 tall skills, 5 max res across the board, and 19 all res. That's a nice little body armor. And we brick corrupted it. Well, okay, so I shouldn't say. I rolled the modifier that doesn't add anything to it, is what I should have said. But for some reason, there's a bug sometimes when it keeps the orb. I don't know why it does that. They do, Hendo. They do. Rune drop rates are elevated. Unique drop rates are the same. So there's still some ultra rare stuff like chasing Tyrio's Might and Death's Fathom and whatnot, and you can actually do crazier things with Death's Fathom now that you have more socket options. Level 4 Vigor Aura when equipped. Fuck, that's interesting. Negative 12 res. 1 dull skill, so that's already going to be more damage than Hodo. I would lose an FCR breakpoint, but it would gain a Vigor Aura. Huh. I may have found a new... And Shiver Armor cast, yeah. Yeah. Why does it do that? Okay, so I didn't add... Wait, did I add energy to that? Or no? Did that have energy on it before? No, I did. You cube once and twice, and I think if you do it too fast or something, it leaves it behind. I did cube it twice. Did it have energy on it before? I don't think it did. Did it? Or did I add damage to undead to it? So did I add damage to undead, or did I add anything to it? I still want to use this, though. Added nothing, okay. I need to invest some dext. I still want a pair of Mage Fist gloves too. I haven't found a pair of Mage Fist yet. Kind of bitter about that. It is, yeah, it's because they're like the same, uniques are same rarity, and then there's such a larger pool of uniques to drop from that it's actually a lot harder to target for specific uniques. It just doesn't always corrupt, then it doesn't use the orb, at least that's what I thought. But see, I've had corruptions where it uses the orb and it doesn't do anything. Has anyone else had that? She's dropped a bunch of stuff for me. I don't know why she's not dropping anything for you. No, I know that. I know that. I know that. I do hate when it adds sockets. Reason being, I might use this on my Uber Wolf. I was debating this, getting 100% crushing blow. With like 3 runes in it. Well, it just sucks because it feels like it's a waste. It might. I mean, I guess it's that whole chasing to get the perfect item thing. It does feel like it's kind of a waste for me because I can just spam socket orbs to get the same number of sockets. That's why it just feels like a little bit of a waste to me. You know what? On my Vistock guy, I can use the Rising Sun Amulet. That'll give me that'll give me 2 of my fire skills back. Can anyone confirm? I believe an Earth Spirit should be able to get 4 open sockets. Can anyone confirm that? I just don't want to keep burning socketing orbs if it don't actually only rolls 3, but I think it can get 4. Because I've seen like my buddy Admiral has a 4 open socket Shaco, so I should be able to get a 4 open socket. Okay, thank you, Lycan. I'll just keep rolling socketing orbs till I get it. What'd you get, X? You keep getting the Kingpin Shaco set? So there's a set, or sorry, there's a unique vampire belt that rolls druid skills and fire damage that I really want to get. Thank you, Micah Piker. I'm doing good. How are you? But thank you. That means a lot. Star Hunter. It's okay, buddy. Okay, Star Hunter came in, and then Star Hunter is gonna leave out 4 open sockets on the silver skin. No, we just got 1. You slamming reimagined, Star Hunter? Ooh, I wonder if that's homunculus? Or if that's some new crazy unique. Agreed, dude. So much new stuff to find. Like this. Tiangrel's Quarterstaff. 2 to source skills, 40 FCR. Increase maximum mana 50%. 20 mana after each kill. 15% damage taken goes to mana. Okay, sorry. When I look at this, I think upping it, rolling 4 open sockets, and making an energy shield sorceress build. Increases maximum mana 50%. That's insane. 1 to assassin skills, faster unlock, ignore target defense. That's kind of cool, but not really useful for me. 1 to barbarian skills and 5 to sacrifice, but it's level 14. I'm going to use that as a twinked item to bring up a barb, for sure. I'm going to use 2 of these, Lessons in Pain. I'm going to dual wield these as Frenzy for amp procs for melee playthrough. I already have that, but I'll get another one anyways. And the Putrid Defiler. 2 to necro skills, increased chance of blocking. Cannot be frozen. That's honestly neat. Not OP, but neat. Sacrifice sounds like a... This is, I'm playing the Diablo 2 reimagined mod. Adds over 1,500 new uniques, rune words, set items, character balancing, and just a bunch of fun stuff. Like, I'm currently teleporting, but not because of Enigma. You know what? I was like full on gonna play Vessel of Hatred. I had everything set up. I enjoyed season 5. I was actually looking really forward to it. And then I just kind of found this mod and then got sucked back into all the new possibilities in Diablo 2. Is more or less what happened. Immortal King's Belt. There's a few things I'm kind of like, with the Spiritborn being stupid OP and the Druid underperforming. When I'm a big Druid guy, like, that sucks, but I'm getting ridiculous drops from Terrorized Andy, man. Okay, 4 open sockets. 1 again. God damn it. Almost makes me want to use 4 facets. I know you can do that, Eric. You absolutely can. I feel like it's, I don't know, kind of cheap. Well, no, I mean, a single player, you make your own rules, do whatever you want. But farming non-stop terrorized Indario, 1, I would get bored. 2, drops would be insane. Okay, let's try again. Can I get 4 open sockets before the end of the night? 3. Are we sure I can get 4, guys? I'm getting suckening orbs like crazy. 4. 3. Oh no, it's. I think that doesn't apply because it's D2R reimagined though. Because there's like 4 open socket Shakos and stuff like that. I'm just being whiny because I keep getting I believe that it can because the mod you can get 4 open sockets on a Shako, so let me see if they said anything on the wiki. I just asked in the Discord, see if anybody replies. Okay, thanks, Potter. But then there's a handful of times, I think, because I did read in patch 1.2, he said he corrected a bug where there was certain corruptions where they were intended to roll something, but they didn't. Because there's a lot of times when, okay, let me check. Because there's a lot of times where I've corrupted something, I haven't gotten a new affix, and then it consumed the orb. So, yeah, the only exception is elite helmets can have 4 sockets. So Hunter Guys is an elite base, so can roll 4 open sockets. I've just been unlucky. Thank you, Godric. I could. I don't really want to chew through all my facets though to... I'll just keep burning through socketing orbs and keep complaining, and you guys can keep listening to me complain. I mean, we got another half an hour of Antera Zendario. She should drop us like at least, I think at least 10 more socketing orbs, so it's 10 more shots at 1 out of 4 chance, so. Yeah, I did up it to a Hunter Guys, so it is an elite base. Wait, what? Hunter Guys is an exceptional base, not elite? Either that's wrong or I'm using the wrong terminology. Sorry, Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit. Star Hunter is correct. But I'm also an idiot. I upped it to an Earth Spirit. So it should be getting... Look at that armor. That's cool. This gives you random fade. That is really cool. I'm gonna hold on to that as an Uber buff. +4 to fade, but you don't have to proc it. That is nice. If you update, yeah, you just make a backup of your save file, but it should be fine. I've updated 3 times now on the same save file and been no problem. Earth Spirit can't drop to hell difficulty, but it originally dropped as an Antler Pelt, and then I upgraded it to a Hunter Guys, and then upgraded it to Earth Spirit. It all doesn't matter because I'm going to get 4 open sockets this time, right now. 3. What's up, Heist79? How are you? 4 open sockets. 1. I'm gonna ask one of the devs to look into it. I'm wondering if maybe the elite helmet thing is correct, but I'm wondering if maybe it doesn't apply to druid specific pelts. Does it seem unlucky that I've rolled every combination except for 4 now? GG drops, Smoka. GG drops. Did he do it? I have not been following what P. Diddy has been doing and not doing. I would say I did see that hotel footage of him beating the living shit out of his girlfriend at the time, so I'm gonna lean towards yes. How many tries have I done now? I don't know, what do you guys think? 20 now? What do you guys think? 20? Probably 20. I've rolled every combo except for 4 open sockets. Multiple times too. Multiple 3s, multiple 2s, multiple 1s. I believe so. Ask in the Discord, I'll see if anybody replies. Oh, Malawi. Okay. Okay, Matt. Maybe I'm having bad luck. I'm trying to get 4 open sockets on silver skin. So silver skin, it's unique. It starts as an antler pelt. Then I upped it to Hunter Guys, and I upped it to Earth Spirit, and I spam like 20 plus orbs now. I've gotten every combination except for 4. So we're gonna find out right now if I'm crazy. Okay. So, yeah, 3 is fine then. Okay. So I'm not crazy. Look at this, we're gonna go green, blue, green. A really pretty looking pelt, okay? Apparently Shaco can get it. We're gonna go green, blue, green. Look at how pretty that is. 3 is shapeshifting skills, 25% faster roam walk, 99% enhanced damage, 36 to max damage. Adds 1 to 92 lightning damage, 10 to 15 cold damage. 21 to dexterity and 29% cold resistance and freezes target and damage reduced by 8. That is so pretty. Corrupted is, so this mod, you can drop orbs that are called corruption orbs. And they have a chance to either do nothing, brick the item, or add a random modifier. So for example, here's my 29 all-res Maras, and then I corrupted it with a corruption orb and it added 10% FCR to it. Yeah, it sounds like... I mean, it just makes sense now. Like, it's not like I use, like, 3 socketing orbs, and I was like, what's going on, man? Like, this is not right. It's like I used, like, a ton. Chichi Dormo, how are you? Are you high on something right now? No. Do I look high? Maybe a little tired, I guess, but... Oh, wowie, is there any plans to adding a, an orb bag? That would literally be fucking amazing. Okay, let's start socketing orbs on this mace. 2, sweet. Can you stack? I don't think you can. Fair enough. What's my FCR now that I lost 70 FCR. Okay, so I lost 1 breakpoint dropping off Hodo. Res took a little bit of a hit. Oh, there's Vampire Fang Belt. Nice, slaying of hands. It did nothing. Oh, where am I going? I'm gonna try to use the Charcy quest to imbue that vampire belt, and I'm gonna try conversion orb on it and see if I can get that fire damage. One-handed build, yeah. No. On normal it is, that's for sure. Ah, fuck, this has already done that quest. Ah, shit. Mage Necro. Normal. Oh, sweet. Okay. Imbue this vampire belt. Okay. Now, if I'm really lucky, Conversion Orb will convert this to either Nosferatu's Coil, which I do not want at all, or it'll give me an insane new fire belt. One of the two. What's it gonna be, guys? What's it gonna be? Huge upgrade? Anyone else? I got it. Now, the only thing about this belt is the only thing about this belt is that it has the ability to roll like Volcano or Armageddon. It has like this skill on it, rolls like Ormus. But we just got a Druid skill and 14% extra fire damage. I kind of think I'm gonna go back to I think I'm gonna go back to Hodo. I know that extra negative fire res is nice, but so 2,800 and 8,700. Yeah, so that added 800 fire damage to Volcano and 1,000 to Geddon. Okay, now let's corrupt it. Put something nasty on it. And we got nothing. Where do you get the 2 orbs? Socketing orbs and corruption orbs, you can only get them from a quest-related boss in a terrorized zone. So like Andariel is terrorized, so she can drop corruption orbs, or like Izuel or Diablo or Mephisto or Duriel or the guy in Tristram that I don't know his name. Did I say Griswold already? Socketing orbs only drop off of bosses, but they only drop off of act bosses, excuse me, but they don't have to be terrorized. So you can farm Andariel, Duriel, Mephisto, Diablo, or Baal at any time for socketing orbs. Conversion orbs drop anywhere and are very rare. Yes, I'm pretty sure I clicked twice. Pretty sure I didn't click twice. Doesn't matter because, again, this is that weird scenario where I corrupted something on it, but it didn't actually add anything to it. So this is that, I think, that bug where it's intended to add something, but it didn't add anything. Pretty sure, because I did not add a single thing there. But you know what's cool about this build? This belt? I can use this belt on my Cataclysm Druid build video. Or, okay, sorry, maybe I shouldn't say bug. Maybe it's like, maybe it's was intended and I'm just being a whiner. I don't know. Yeah, so I guess it's probably, so it fails the corruption and it gives me the orb, and then it corrupts it consumes the orb, and there's a chance it does nothing, and then there's a chance that it corrupts it, consumes the orb, and it gives you something. So I guess I'm just getting a lot of the consumes the orb, but then it falls under the chance of giving you nothing, I guess. Oh, that tiara could be something crazy. There's a different tiara that's not Kira's Guardian, and I may have just dropped that for the first time. Mortal King, nobody cares. Martial Arts Skiller, I guess we can keep on to that. Arathis, nobody cares. That's a different one. It's not the one that I wanted though, but... So this one gives Valkyrie to any class. That's cool. I'll hold on to that because there's, I think, some possibility or potential to do something cool. That gives any class the ability to have Valkyrie. Add that to the skiller pile. Is it Lemko? Is it Lemko and P Diamond to upgrade a set helmet? Okay. Lemco P Diamond. Okay, I don't have that yet. I'm gonna try to get a 4 open socket G-face. Thank you, Cool Cow, man. I introduced you to the mod? Hell yeah. See, some of that stuff's cool. Like, you take that, up it to a Corona, and then punch 4 open sockets in it. Like, that's... yeah, I don't know. That's a cool element. Like, look at these. Like, 3 to Warcry, 2 to Revive. So what are you gonna make a... and it's called War Summoner, so you're gonna make a fucking summoning barb build? God, the possibilities of stuff, like... I have, like, another 5 years worth of build videos I can make, guys. Okay, now we can try to get 4 open sockets in this G-face. 2. 4! There we go. 4. So it is confirmed Druid pelts are busted. Yeah, so you can do some crazy stuff with that helmet for sure. Did you see the Cataclysm Druid variant of that build that I was testing earlier, Lycan? What do you even socket in that? Honestly, just crazy ED jewels, I guess. I don't know. You could go crazy. 4 1540s, like... okay, so I'll show you. So it's missing an amulet and CTA, I guess, to get it going. Same idea. I need a better amulet. Same idea as the Buzzbarb, just have Armageddon and Blizzard striking down at the same time. For me, cows. I don't have 4 1540s, no. I do have a couple nice ED jewels though I can put. Oh, you know what? You can have multiple spirits, so I don't know why I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, you absolutely can. Yeah. Get a little bit more plus life. The problem with this build right now is I don't have very good attack rating. So I'm hit 10k because I massively overinvested in dexterity. So, I don't think that... So drop jewels are really rare. They're more rare than what they are in LOD. But they removed a lot of the more crummy affixes that can spawn on jewels. So it's technically, it's easier to roll some nicer jewels, if that makes sense. Oh my god, Travinkel spawned. Okay, I'm gonna do like 20 minutes of trap farming. Yeah, like you can now roll, like I rolled a facet that was, it wasn't a 1540, but it was 1520, I think. Sure. I'll take a look after this chaos run. I think you can only craft on rares and sets, but maybe you can craft on uniques. Can someone confirm that? I honestly have not done a ton of crafting. Other than, oh no. Yeah, no, I've crafted plus life on a couple set rings, but... So yeah, anyways, this is my... So I need High Lords. Honestly, I don't even need Gore Rider Boots if I have High Lords. I need High Lord's Amulet, Druid Torch, and an Annie, and it's basically finished. And that's a new unique large charm, so what is that? Peacemaker. 5 to strength, 5 to dexterity, 22 to life, 15 to mana. I'll put that on my fire druid. That doesn't really benefit this character, really. You guys were asking what could I put in the Shaco. I could put like... I could put like these 4 jewels in it. Something like this. $15 IS, 30 fast shape recovery, 102 enhanced damage, 33 to max damage, 35 crushing blow, 15 deadly strike, enhanced defense, 15 to strength. Garbage, 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 garbage. And the facets that I found, so I found this one, Adamantine facet. And it's defense, damage reduced, magic damage reduced. Cold facet, I found this Jade facet, so enhanced damage, 9 max damage, but that's not really that good. And then I found this Topaz facet, which is gold fine and MF or something. Okay, Trap's kind of annoying to farm as a fire druid. Yeah, it's kind of annoying to farm as fire druid. Okay, you can roll fortitude and a helmet. Can you roll fortitude in all armors now? Oh my god. So I could roll like a Chains of Honor body armor and then fortitude and a helmet? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Oh man. You can also roll treachery in a helmet. That's interesting. A lot of cool combinations to definitely push what builds are capable of. That's for sure. But it is 12 a.m. my time, guys, so I am going to hit the sack. Oh yeah, you could double stack Fortitude for 600 ED. Yeah. Yeah. God damn. That makes me wonder, like, how would something like a Fortitude, Faith, Act 1 Merc perform? Hey? I wonder how that would perform. Because I think you get some pretty high physical damage there. Or maybe that'd be a waste in that case. But what about Act 5 Merc? But I don't know if you'd want to go double Fortitude in Act 5 Merc, because they have that helmet prowess in battle that gives you a fanaticism aura. Yeah. That's something we're gonna have to explore, Mordaci. So you just rolled 4 open sockets on a Eth helmet base. Like an Eth demon head or something, and then just rolled. Yeah. That's something to explore on my next stream. Alright guys, I want to say thank you to all my YouTube viewers and thank you to all my Twitch viewers. Thank you for hanging out. Had a great stream. Yeah, gonna take tomorrow off. Should be back Thursday, possibly. And then I actually have Friday off of work, so gonna try to fit in some PD2, or we'll see how far we can get. But yeah, thanks guys, and hope you guys have a great night. But it's time for sleepy time for me, and work tomorrow. All right, peace guys, have a good night.